afternoon, everyone. How are we? Welcome along. What's occurring, everyone? Good to good to have you all in today. Let me just get some bits done here. Chat room is nice and busy. How we doing, Adam? Good to have you in. How we doing, Aaron? Malachi, how we doing? Some big games to start with here today. What's everyone up to? Let me know. How we doing, Dylan? Hope you are good. Just getting everything on screen ready. And then once that goes live, we'll pick a featured game. How we doing, Tam? Hope you are good. Noah, how we doing? Greg, note these the qualifiers are never streamed, unfortunately. I think we'd all like them to be streamed. Remember, 10 places per qualifier is up for grabs. Yeah, I believe so. I believe they have already been, because of people pulling out, they get pushed up. In Australia, whereabouts in Australia are you? And of course, massive shout out to your dad, Steve. Hope you are all well down under. Let me know where you are from. Just looking through some of the ties warming up. Some of the standout ones for me. Rob Cross is important. Look, he should beat Mario Van and Bohada, but it's a big game for him. Max Hopp against Jeffrey the Swan. Manby against Clemens, great game. Ridds against Belmont. A very underrated game, I think. Rob Owen against James Hurrell. Brendan Dolan Placia. Yeah, I don't mind Clemens and Manby for feature to start us off. I'm good with that. Scott Williams, Keane Barry, good game. But there's still two. Pass is the honest answer, because we don't, or they don't publish the information who's pulled out and who hasn't and so on. So the honest answer is I don't know. Right. Or the other thing is that perhaps he's not available on ET7 weekend. Just move that slightly. Right, good. We've got everything going, everything ready to rock and roll. Chat room, let's do this. Connor Scott takes the opener against Tyler Thorpe. A swan and a fish are two things. I love that, Teresa. Love that. I don't know. I've not heard anything. Whether he's okay to play or not. Let's hope so. Because, for example, Hybrex wasn't it? To be fair, that the rules are quite clear that they wouldn't break those rules. Scott Williams takes the opener against Keane Barry. Callum Ridds underway. Brutal game. Justin Hood against Alan Suter. Brutal, that one. again, thank you for your support over the last few days, but still plenty coming your way. During the second qualifier, around 4:15, a bit like last time, we have got some Zoom media to do, so we'll still be live, but I'll just mute my mic whilst we're doing the Zoom. Rob Owen takes the opener against James Hurrell, but that's not till about 4:15, so we've still got ages to go yet. Do you think that price will be okay for Thursday? I hope so. Look, I'm hoping that obviously he went home on Friday, and he's managed to get some treatment, and a good chiropractor has managed to sort him out. Samuel Price takes down against Mervyn King. Mentor Sulovic won that up on Marvin van Velzen. Very lacklustre first leg from Rob Cross. Barney, I don't think he's playing in this one. I'm not sure about ET8. Remember, back-to-back qualifiers. He's very well placed. Let me... Where is Sedler box? He's well placed. Look, Adam, right now, he hasn't got enough money on his ranking. But will he get there? Quite possibly. Ryan Barney. Ryan, thank you very much. I don't look that far ahead, but yeah, they are listed to play. The interesting debate, or not, it's not even a debate, I don't think, that the way they are both playing, WrestleMania is going to be a seed for the match play. But it's that old argument, that old conundrum. Do you want to be in 16, or would you rather take your chance as a non-seed? Nick Kenny levels it up with Adam Warner. Oh yeah, he doesn't need too much. I think Daryl Gurney and above are good, are safe. Given the start that season that Sedlacek and Gavlas have had the Czech World Cup. Agreed. Could be quite boring though with Gavlas in. Sorry, Gavlas fans. Niall Cullerton takes the opener against Carl Sneed. Alan Suter levels things up with Justin Hood. That one apiece. Jeffrey Sparradans is 2-1 up on Timo Cole. Yeah, that's the problem, Noah, isn't it? That if you're in that 16th seed spot, you know who your round two opponent is going to be. Look, he could easily get to 15th. Jermaine Watamina is within striking distance. Yeah, James, I'd say unless he has something on that weekend that is more important to him. It might be a family commitment or so. I don't know, but that's the only thing I can think of. What's that, Graham? King Barry 2-1 up on Scott Williams. Now Cullerton averaging nearly 97 is 2-0 up on Carl Sneed. Belmont levels against Rids. Clements broke Manby in the opening leg. Good game this one. Hurrell 2-1 up on Robert Owen. Brendan Dolan averaging a ton is 2-0 up on Big Wes. Tyler Thorpe averaging a ton. Connor Scott averaging 109. That one's 3 apiece. We all love DC freezers. Nick Kenny 2-1 up. Man, big game. Let's refresh it. Let's see what happens. It looks like the let me just open up another one on my computer to see if they're working. The others, or the one I've just opened up, seems to be working. So whether there is an issue on the board or an issue with the iPad, I don't know. Let me... Derek Coulson is a class act. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. Yeah, that Manby game, there's either something happened or there's a problem with the iPad. Peter Wright not playing in this one. He will be back for the second qualifier. Keeping the Manby game open. Every other game is okay. Kind of Scott levels up 4-4. Good game. Scott still averaging north of 104. Stefan Belmont leads Callum Ridge 2-1. Quite a few of the lower ranked players not playing the EC qualifiers makes me think some of them have given up. Yeah, quite possibly. I haven't I haven't looked how many of them actually aren't playing. Yeah, I think Jim Long had to get on a flight to get back for cross border. Yeah, Jim Long's not one that will have given up, but he has to get back. Williams Barry also an error. Right, okay, so that makes me think there's a problem in the venue. We will have to keep an eye on how those transpire. Alan Suter playing beautifully here against Justin Hood. Hood not at the races. Suter averaging 97. Kind of scut one away. Yeah, let's see who's Bo got. To be fair, Dave, I don't want to curse it, but mine's been okay. Mind you, week on Monday this coming Monday, I'm getting new internet put in. Who has Bo got? Bo will play Philippe Brazia. Alan Suter racing to victory here. Connor Scott sees off Tyler Thorpe. Very good from the sniper. Suter defeats Justin Hood. Rob Cross now in front. Right, let's go. Let's go to Callum Ridds. He's playing well, but is behind. Charlie Manby defeats Clement 6-3. Cheers, Robbie. Thank you very much. Hopefully that'll... Let me refresh that. Let's see if it's... I'm getting the Virgin Business package, the 1 gig one. The engineer due on Monday. Team Barry 5-2 up on Scott Williams. Again, King Barry playing some good stuff. No, it should be... To be fair, Dave, when Virgin don't... Oh, sorry, I'm currently on BT. When BT don't strangle my internet, it's fine. But I've just gone for the big boy package. David Sharp levels up 4-4 with Richie Edhouse. Hurricane, Ryan Belowetsky, huge for them. Yeah, agreed. They need to get to events. Max Hop levels with Jeffrey the Swan. in terms of my internet daily on Monday, new broadband incoming. Scott Williams has a leg back against Keane Barry. Placia in front against Dolan. Good game. Jeffrey Sparadans beats Thibaut Tricot. What? Where I think Bo is a long. Like, anyone that gets their tour card, it is tough to make Blackpool in the first year because they're already 6 months behind the rest. Because you think the qualifying criteria for Blackpool starts as soon as the match play finishes. So there's a Pro Tour straight after Blackpool. So that qualifying starts then. Bo 17-5. So she's currently 30 grand away. So effectively, she'd need to win a Euro Tour just to get level. Scott Williams back-to-back legs. He's back in this. Don't get me wrong. I know that it's tough with the match play. Do I like the qualification criteria, as in when it starts? No, because new tour card holders are at such a disadvantage. But I don't see what else they can do. I don't think there's another. I don't think it can be done any other way. Richie Edhouse has beaten David Sharp. Keane Barry is over the line against Scott Williams. Callum Reed's back within one of Stefan Belmont. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Whenever you win your first year on tour, your first target, 100%, is always the Worlds and the Players. But everyone wants to be at the match play, don't they? And the way the qualifying criteria is, you just feel that new tour card holders only get one shot at the match play in their first 2 years. Any shocks? Not. I don't. I wouldn't say shocks, as in. Wow, look, I was expecting Justin Hood to play a little bit better, but he's played Alan Suter. That's a good question. I don't know. I know Littler did. I think Glenn Durrant made it as well. Um, So Rob Cross got his tour card in 2017. Am I right there? So yeah, Rob Cross did make it in his first year. Um, it what no, he did beat MVG, but it wasn't round one. It was either round two or round three. The Manby game, it looks like there's a fault. That Manby game will have finished. Charlie Manby won 6-5. That has now been corrected. Why can't they just... You can't just invite people to ranking events. You have to earn your spot there. No, agreed, Adam. It doesn't. No prize money here. Your prize money is if you qualify, you're guaranteed round one money. It's got 6-5 at the bottom here. Daly, there was a point in that period where Glenn came over. Glenn was the best player in the world at one point. And I'm not talking about rankings and so on, because we know they don't change, but there was a period where Glenn, the way he was playing, was the best player in the world. I think, for me, Glenn's career is so underappreciated. When the early part of, let's say, the match play, when he beat MVG, those early weeks in the Premier League before COVID stopped it, he was unbelievable. Nick Kenny beats Adam Warner 6-4. Yeah, arguably he should have come across earlier, but look, he went on to win 3 Lakeside titles and then jumped across. I say those early weeks of the Premier League in 2020, he was unreal. So yeah, he came over he got his card in 2019. You think he won? If this is in the BDO format, he won Lakeside 17, 18, 19, World Masters 15, 16, World Trophy 18, won the Finders Masters 15, 16 and 18. Did he win Dutch Open. Just looking. Didn't win the Dutch. Won the BDO Gold Cup. 2 Players Championships. Then quarterfinal at the Worlds. Back-to-back match play semi-finals. Semi-finals of the World Grand Prix. Semi-final of the Grand Slam. Won the Premier League. Just looking, the 2020 Premier League. Before before COVID hit, we'll put Bo up when this is done. So his average, I'm just looking at his averages: 95, 93, 97. Beat Gary Anderson. Lost to Aspinall. Then beat Gerwin Price, averaged a ton. Beat Gurney. And then we went to Milton Keynes, unfortunately, due to COVID. He averaged 102, 104, beat MVG. I remember that. He was unplayable. Beat Rob Cross with 106. Beat Daryl Gurney with 102. Yeah, he was some boy, dozer. Let's get Bo up. I can't feel it's sneaky. He's playing the second one, I believe. How we doing, Lucas? Hope you're good. Missed most of yesterday. What were the highlights? Can't remember, to be fair. I've slept since then. With Dimmy losing, Bo, real chance of getting in the final. Yeah, look, I hope so. Look, everyone wants to see Bo on the European Tour, don't they? Do you worry about Lukeman keeping his card? Yes. That winning games is hard at the moment. Where is he on the tour card race? Yeah. Look. So Martin Lukeman is currently sat in 64th. Now, he doesn't have any TV money on that ranking. So if he gets to the Players' Championship or the Worlds, so certainly if Martin Lukeman qualifies for the Worlds, he will keep his card. So Martin Lukeman's season and keeping his tour card is just all reliant on getting to the Worlds. Philippe is Polish, got his tour card this year. Yeah, Bo is on absolute fire at the moment. What happened, Durrant? COVID didn't help, but Glenn, he openly, so he talks about this really honestly, that he knew he was already having problems with his action and overthinking stuff before all of that. But yeah, Glenn Durrant, although it was only a short PDC career, it was a brilliant career. Christo Reyes 3-1 up on Richard Venstra. Jimmy Vanchke 3-2 up on Stephen Burton. Jurgen van der Velde 5 then up on Adam Lipscomb. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. Adam Gavlas 2 then up on Owen Bates. How we doing, Gob? Is it true? I don't know. I'd be surprised if we saw him in Sindelfingen. Oh, I meant not play. Yeah, I don't expect to see him in Sindelfingen. Where is Michael Smith? Michael Smith may have got called up. Yeah, he's. I'd say because we don't see who's pulled out and who hasn't, which is annoying. It'd be handy if we had that information. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Bo's scoring power is incredible here. Thomas Lovely tuning up on Daniel de Couter. Michael Smith wins a Pro Tour. I don't dislike that, Gob. I don't dislike that. Shane McGurk has just leveled up with Victor Tingstrom. That one apiece. Darragh Pilgrim won it up on Andy Bolton. Cam Crabtree takes the opener. Tom Sykes sees off Alexander Merck 6-3 over on board 17. Well, you're going to watch the snooker world chat. I will dip in and out. Obviously, I'm streaming this weekend with you guys, so won't see a lot of it. Will I watch Ronnie? Yes. So I'm a very casual snooker fan. Bo 3-1 up on Philip Brazier. Białecki of Ryan Meikle underway. This is a big game for both players for different reasons. Ryan Meikle, again, will lose his tour card as it stands. He needs to get to the Worlds and the Players to keep that card. So when you look at the tour card race, when you see that 15 in the column of the World Championship, makes such a difference. A lot of it is they don't stream for any qualifier. So it's quite a consistent thing. It's not just the Euro Tours. They don't stream the Grand Slam qualifier, and so on. The World Series of Darts qualifier. We'll be staying up on Saturday night. Yeah, this weekend is not going to be a lot of sleep. Kim Hybrex, Marvin Kraft is a 6-3 winner to the Hurricane. We've obviously got cross-border, or we've got Euro Tour Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've got cross-border Friday, Saturday, and Mania Saturday, Sunday. So, busy times. Adam Leake, 2-1 up on Cordeca. Bo looking at 52 here for a 4-1 lead. Hasn't taken it. Ricky Evans, 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. Adam Gavlas, 4-0 up on Owen Bates. Białecki punishes a very out of sorts Meikle in leg one. Christo Reyes back in front against Richard Veenstra. Jeffrey de Graaf, 3-2 up on Stephen Ronsney. McGurk, 3-1 up on Tingstrom. How are we doing, Kelly? Thank you very much. Ricky's cards, I don't think in any danger. No, no, it's not. But at the moment, he's not at the Worlds. But even without the Worlds money, he's fine. If you put 15 on top of that, would take him up to Ricky's fine. Just join. How many qualify from the Euro Tour? So 10 qualify per event. So we've got 2 qualifiers today. 10 will qualify for ET7, 10 will qualify for ET8. I don't know who. I think they're disguising that very well. I think Randy might take it. And Bo missed starts there and has been punished. Peg backed to 3 apiece. Jimmy Vanchke is 1 away. 5-3 up on Stephen Burton. Very good from him. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel, folks. You know it makes sense. Greg Ritchie has a leg back, but still trails Adam Paxton 4-2. Tingstrom has a leg back. Ooh, Ryan Meikle, nowhere near where he needs to be here. Benjamin Pratnamar levels it up with Dominic Grulish. Burton leg back against Vanchke. Bradley Brooks in front against Ricky Evans, and Bo's in a bit of bother here. She had this game in the palm of her hands, and it's potentially slipping away here. Cristo Reyes, 6-3 win over Richard Venstra. Bo is back in front. Has Bates hit a 9? He has, you know. He has, you know. Let's get the old social post ready then. To be fair, even with the 9, it shows how far off he's been. The average is still pony. Is this televised? No, it's not, TJ. Just doing the post. 2 seconds, everyone. Well, what do I think of Stephen Ronzi so far? At times he's played to a decent level without getting results. The Master Smasher, I like that. I like that. Tell you what, Bo is somehow she's losing this. Bo has been the better player. However, I don't know. I think he loses it. Shane McGurk, 5-3 up on Victor Tingstrom. Białecki's averaging 103. No, agreed. It's been tough for Ricky at the moment. Spurs are awful. Bo does level, break back, and has the darts here. Leon Weber, 5-all with Lucas Venick. Daryl Pilgrim leg back, but trails Bolton 4-2. How we doing, Jason? Hey, hope you're a good lad. First game in the last 40 is underway. Now Cullerton takes on Jurgen van der Velde. Shane McGurk sees off Victor Tingstrom 6-3. Plenty of good games warming up. Mickey Mansell still in the last 80. That's just got underway. Adam Leake 4-3 up on Cord Decker. Decker not playing particularly well here. Again, Bo still in some trouble here. No guarantee this goes. So, Brazier is going to get a look here. Jeffrey DeGrasse sees off Stephen Rosny. And Bo is out. It's another European Tour that passes her by. Let's go. Let's go and have a look at Adam Leake. He's been playing some okay stuff recently. How many qualified? 10 per event. Białecki bagels Meekles 6-0 to Bolt. Mensur Sulovic 2-0 up on Arno Merck. Adam Leake 1 away from being Cord Decker. Yeah, that will be good. Oh, Robert Owen. Who did Stack Attack beat? That was a tough game. Yeah, James Hurrell. Good game. I haven't spoken to him. We'll find out tomorrow. If my gut would say no. Gary's defending champion. He might play then. Actually, yeah, if he's defending champion, I think he'll play. Yeah, I'm going to go, as he's defending champion, yes, he plays. The tournament this weekend is in Sindelfingen in Germany. It's a good. I like Sindelfingen. It's a good European Tour event. Andy Bolton beats Darrell Pilgrim 6-3. Dominic Grillis, Benjamin Pratt Namar in a noble, as is Bates and Gavlas. Adam Leake is through. Let's go Sousa Hybrex. Bates was 5-1 down, yeah. The 9 data has inspired him. Kim Hybrex leads Alan Suter 2-0. Samuel Price 3-0 up. Mental Sudovic 3-1 up on Arno Merck. Does anyone know how Adam Leake? Yeah, Adam Leake just won 6-3. Are you a hurricane? I don't mind Hybrex. Owen Bates completes a brilliant comeback and also saves us time because he's beaten Adam Gavlas. What's the worst European Tour event to travel to? Oh, let me see what's on the calendar this year. Because the reason I say that is some of the real difficult ones aren't there anymore. But let me... I'll tell you what they are anyway, but I just want to see if they're on the calendar this year first. So, in terms of travelling to the European Tour, Poland in Krakow, that's fine. Göttingen isn't the easiest. You've got, don't get me wrong, the venue's nice, but you could fly into, I think it's Hamburg, and then it's about 2 hours on the train. Wieser's okay. Munich's easy, but passport control was shit apparently. Sindelfingen is okay. Graz is a nightmare. Rieser's not great. Kiel's not great. Bratislava I've not done, so I don't know. Leverkusen's okay. Budapest fine. Prague fine. Antwerp fine. Basel should be okay. The one in Holland, is it Maastricht? I don't know. I've not been there. But 2 honourable mentions that aren't on the tour anymore, which were a nightmare to get to, was Trier and Jena in Germany. They were both an absolute nightmare to get to. So yeah, Graz is because there's no direct flights to Graz from the UK. So you've either got to do 2 flights or flight and a train, flight and a drive, and Mickey Mansell 2-1 down to Darius Labanauskas. As bad as mine. Bo lost her first game. Shouldn't have done. She was in a good position, but it's a learning curve. But she'll be back short. She'll be back for qualifier number 2 of the day. A full weekend trip, got to be. Yeah, look, Krakow, I love Poland. I've only been twice, but just a lovely country, Poland. Really was clean, tidy, lovely restaurants. It was really, really nice. Um, yeah, I agree, Gob, that it is a concern that she's not qualified for any yet. Oh, top 4 for the Premier League. I think 3 are already done. Luke, Johnny, and Gezi will be at the O2. And then it's a 3-way shuffle between Humphreys, Van Gerwen, and Van Veen. I still believe Humphreys will win at least a night. But right now, I think Van Gerwen is in the driving seat. But I think Michael or Luke. I genuinely still believe Humphreys will win at least one night. He's saying, Spot. Don't really care about that first one. Also, I'm Madrid. Charlie Manby 2-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Yeah, no, I'm Madrid over Barca. What new city or country would be great for the Premier League? So, in terms of the UK, I don't think there's anywhere else they can go that they don't already. You look at all the major cities in the UK. Look, would it be good to go to Edinburgh? Yes, but there's not an arena there that you can do it in. York's a really cool city, but again, the Barbican not big enough for a Premier League night. Then all the other ones don't work. Look, the new arena apparently has started. Bristol would be perfect, but so if we're looking at next places, I think will be Poland. I think Poland would work. I think it would work really well. I think Bayern are a better team at the moment, and I think they've got a better manager as well. I rate Vincent Kompany. Havana Barn right already in this event. I don't know about Raymond. Wright's not played. Ed has won his first game and is now warming up against Owen Bates. The obvious answer is that there isn't any European Tour events in the UK or Ireland. They are continental Europe. I don't think in London you've already got the finals of the Premier League, so I don't think they'd put another one there. I don't think there's a need to either, especially with you've got the Worlds in December and then the finals in May, so you've got two big events in London already for darts. Phil, haven't watched wrestling in years. What's the this is the third year, I think, of 2-day Mania. Basically, it got too big for one night. Is the honest answer. Do you think the Euro Tour will return to Denmark? Yeah, look, I don't dislike it. Hopefully, that the World Series event in Copenhagen is very good. How we doing, Lloyd? So I suppose it depends on venues I don't like. For me, Birmingham is awful. I hate the Birmingham Arena or whatever it's called now in the national, whatever it's called. But it's the second city, so I don't think they cut Birmingham, but I don't like Birmingham. The ones that the three that I instantly think of that could go, and I wouldn't be sorry, would be Birmingham, Nottingham, and Sheffield. Sheffield and Leeds are always a week apart or within 2 weeks of each other, which I've never quite understood because of the catchment area. Now, for me, Leeds is one of the best Premier League venues, but it's always near the end of the campaign when there's not as much on it, like 2 or 3 have already qualified. I'd like to see Leeds earlier on in the calendar when it means something a little bit more. The problem is, Dave, is that there isn't enough venues in the south of the UK. Is the honest truth. There's not enough venues in the south of the UK. Mensur Suljovic is a 6-2 winner over Arno Merck. Ahoy. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of the Ahoy. Again, Bournemouth as an arena is nice, but it's not big. I was there at the weekend at the BIC. It's just not big enough for a Premier League night anymore. It's just not big enough. Humphrey's got 3 tough games in a row. So look, Luke Humphrey. Are we forgetting that Luke Humphreys is world number 2? He's capable of winning any game. Do you think Littler will get? I think it'll be rough. I think it'll be a rough night for him. Yes. Chris Landman is averaging a ton. It's 5-2 up on Jimmy Van Schie. Alan Suter 4-3 up, but his throw is under pressure here to be broken back by Kim Hybrex. 2 games in the last 80 still going. Mickey Mansell being one of them. Are we surprised? I'm going to Birmingham. I see, and in terms of arenas, the the Birmingham Arena is too long, so the atmosphere gets lost. Do you think Littler? Do you think Luke v Luke in the semi-final tomorrow? Without looking, I can't remember who though. I know Gazzy's got, or Luke Littler's got Gazzy, isn't he? De Graaf on the charge. And do you ever see PDC doing some partnership with football clubs? In what way, Robbie? They kind of they already work with football clubs that a lot. They do a lot of content shoots with football clubs. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but Ducky, they're not anywhere near each other though, so it doesn't make any sense why. The Sheffield Arena is like on the outskirts of the city. Not really, Teresa. Not anything yet. Owen Bates hit a 9 darter, but that's probably the highlight. Yeah, the 3 arena is the best arena for me. Handsome rivalry. €1 tour venue you'd remove. I haven't been to enough of them to say that. I think Graz is probably the hardest to get to. How can the PDC change the Premier League to suit that they can't is the honest answer. The Premier League, I don't think there is a format that fits everyone. You couldn't have 10 games a night, Robbie. It wouldn't work in terms of a broadcast. You couldn't fit it in. You've got to remember, live sport has to fit into broadcasting times, and you couldn't do it. You think at the moment we've got 7 games a night if everyone's there. 1st to 6. And that often overruns the time. So if you look at the set broadcasting times, it's 7 to 11. We're either very close to 11 or overrunning. So 10, you've got no chance of fitting an extra 3 games and extra legs in. No, I will probably watch Bayern and Real Madrid. Tom Sykes has a leg back, but Connor Scott still 5-4 in front. Loving it today. Chat room so far. Alan Sousa on the verge. Yeah, look, I look, Robert. I'm not saying I like the format. Rob, they could. But again, I don't. If you're going, for me, I think the Premier League's better when we're in Europe and it starts at 6 and finishes at 10. I think if you're going on too late, you're losing an audience because most people go to bed and so on. I think 6 till 10 works better than 7 to 11. Charlie Manby through against Jeffrey de Graaf. How far? Has Rory qualified for the match play? Which Rory are we talking about? Connor Scott sees off Tom Sykes. Kim Hybrex breaks straight back and has the darts. How far away is Kim from the match play? Kim is only 2K outside, so he's certainly within striking distance. He's Ryan Searle, dark green. Ducky, the problem is broadcasters, and you've got to remember, without the broadcaster, the money isn't there. The broadcasters pay a lot of money to take the product. And take Monday Night Football, for instance. I'll go back and watch Monday Night Football because I want to hear the pundits talking and I want to get their information. Sport just isn't about what happens in the particular sport. It's how you break it down, which is why I thought the PDC production did such a great job at the Masters. The way we had the pundits talking and the way they were breaking stuff down. If that goes, for me, it loses something. I think punditry and those chats and how they're breaking stuff down and talking about stuff is so important to the broadcast as well as the sport. It's just what goes on. But McIlroy's there, Big Johnny McIlroy's there. Never mind the PLA. Scrap the whole Euro Tour. You okay, Kev? Do you need a hug? Scrap the Euro Tour? Come on now. If you're struggling, our DMs are open. We'll help. Kim Hybrex beats Alan Suter. Good game that. Let's go. Let's go Rob Cross, Cam Crabtree. For us, it's always on at 8 p.m. till 12 in the Premier League. Yeah, again, and I'm guessing the viewing numbers will dip. So, like when I think, especially the way younger fans are watching darts and everything that now, I think it should finish at 10 British summertime and 11 continental Europe. Do you think Heta could miss the match play? Yes. But he's 15th at the moment, so needs to find some wins. Well, when you're reading the venues, are you reading it from a media point of standpoint? Both, to be fair. I can look at it from both sides. Like when I talk about Birmingham, the atmosphere is nowhere near the same as the others because of the venue. It's too long. The best venues are the ones that are short and have the bowl round them. Birmingham's too long and the atmosphere gets lost. But yeah, look, some of them are horrific media-wise. Do you get any money for today if you qualify? Yeah, so if you qualify, you're guaranteed first round money at the tournament that you've qualified for. Put Kevin the naughty step. Has Rob Cross? Where is?
Yeah, he's got a chance. Look, he's about 9 grand outside. Yeah, doubling in leads, 100%. Cardiff's a good atmosphere as well because it's short and wide instead of long. I'd like Madrid, but I think Bayern will win. In the Netherlands, you see viewers become less after the quarterfinals. The semis start at like 10:15 here. Most people know to skip for the final. Cool. No, it is Pineapple Fanta. Absolutely elite. No worries, Dave. No worries. Yeah, I'd say the Birmingham is just too. It's just too long. I will be live streaming the Euro Tour on Friday, but just a heads up, I may not get live until about 12:15 because it is a real rush to get back from Rotterdam. My train gets back to Andover bang on 12 o'clock. So it's a rush to get back. So yes, we will be live, but might not be live until about 12:15. Yeah, unbelievable game from Cross and Crabtree. Cristo Reyes just getting underway against Mental Sulovic. Is Sheffield a venue that you don't like? The fact it's close to not. It's just look, Sheffield's just one of those. It's an okay venue for me. Does that make it's look? There's nothing wrong with it. The atmosphere is okay, but it's not one that I go, oh, I have to go there. And the fact it is like so close, so geographically close to Leeds, and then so close in the calendar. Like normally they're either a week up, like they follow each other, or it's Leeds, something else, Sheffield. They're so close. The most unlucky player on tour performance. Yeah, Suter would be in there. Are you keen? Yeah, I don't mind Lemon. Fanta, it's all right. Jeffrey, the Swan, levels 5 all with Philippe Brazier. To be fair, Gob, Leeds, Liverpool, and Manchester will always be on the same because of the size of the arenas. The MEN, the Echo, and the First Direct are all massive arenas, so they're always going to be on but Sheffield and Notts, I agree with. Birmingham, Sheffield, and Notts, I agree. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of that over the weekend, Teresa. Don't worry about that. Rob Cross, 1 away. Playing well here, Bobby. Averaging 103. Crabtree, 105. Yeah, transport links, 100% there. They're three of the biggest arenas in the UK. Stefan Belmont beats Sebastian Białecki. Yeah, I don't disagree, Ducky. Look, I'm guessing. Look, if you look, there's kind of a pattern that forms with the way the venues kind of run. If you look at it, it's normally either Newcastle, Cardiff, or Belfast that opens. Do we think Brighton will stay as a Premier League venue? I think that Brighton's in danger because it's so small, but then there's nothing on the south coast. So I think it has to be in danger. Do you think they'll ever change the Grand Prix and the Slam? No, I don't particularly like either venue. So if they can find something better, I'm down for that. Not that I know decent venues, but when it comes considering it anymore. The problem is though, Gob, is there's no venues in the south of the country. That's the issue. If there was venues down here, I get it, but there's no venues in the south. Don't get me wrong. I think Leeds, Liverpool, and Manchester could be spread out better, where you have one at the beginning, one at the middle, one at the end, across the 16 weeks. I think that would work better. Let's go Cristo Reyes. Anthony, how we doing, my friend? Always good to have you in the chat room, buddy. Probably 3's a little low, I think. I'm going at least half. I'm going on the online dust. Not really. Nice. I've been watching the snooker following, we're keeping up. There's no swapping. Cool. Cardiff should not be a Premier League. Like Cardiff has to be. Cardiff's one of the best Premier League venues. Or the European. What's the next televised event? Premier League tomorrow. But if you're on about like tournament that's not just one day, the World Cup of Darts starting on the 11th of June. Also, the CDC Cross-Border Challenge this weekend live on PDC TV from Canada. Make sure you check that out. Could they go? I think Bognar's the smallest Butlins of them all. And you couldn't do a Premier League in Bognor. All right, Phil. Genuine question for you in regards to Peter Wright. Do you think he should take a year off? Do I think he should take a year off? No. And the reason I say that, if he takes a year off from where he is now, he would lose his card, and I'm not sure he would get it back. So just keep going until you either lose it or you find something. Find that. Do I think Peter Wright would play at the MODUS Super Series? I would like him to, but I don't think he would. Top 16, no. What do you think about Adam Leake? I think Adam Leake's got a really good ceiling. Just needs to find a bit of consistency, and by the way, this only comes with time. Needs to learn to stop shitting himself, and I mean that nicely. that we've seen him in some great positions, playing well, and then he thinks about winning and gets nervous and loses it. I'd love a Euro Tour in Spain. World Cup's always in Germany. World Cup is a permanent fixture in Frankfurt. I would presume so with Menzel, yeah. We have... God, Mickey Mansell's still not live in the last 40. Adam is about 60 on the average this season, Phil. Yeah, as I say, that will only come in time, but there's definitely a player in there. Still practicing. So, the slam criteria. Let me read it to you. Right. So, the rejigged Grand Slam of darts is as follows. 48 player expansion, the qualifying criteria for the tournament is as follows. Finalists from PDC televised events over the previous 12 months, up to a maximum of 24 players. Look, we obviously know there are duplicates. Then it's got additional qualifiers up to a maximum of 12. European Tour event winners to fill up to 40. Players' Championship events up to 40. Players to fill. So basically... Wait a minute, let me... Trying to find the PDC. PDC page will probably have it better. Do you think about Christo? I don't think he can be a top 16 player. I think he can be a top 32 player. Right, here we go. Qualifying criteria. Right. Back to back. Right, so this is from the PDC website. The finalists from PDC televised events over a 12 months period are assured of the spot in Wolverhampton and will make up to 24 places. There are multiple opportunities for players to secure their places through Premier events in 2026. Yeah, we know that. A further 12 places will be awarded to additional qualifiers on top of the 25-26 World Youth Champion finalists, including players who finish top of the development tour top of the Challenge Tour rankings, as well as winners of the Women's World Match Play and Women's Series rankings. The winners of the PDC Asian Championship, North American Championship, PDC Nordic and Baltic Championship, and the ANZ Premier League will also secure their spots in Wolverhampton. Any remaining places to fill up to 40 players may then be awarded to winners from the 2026 European Tour and Players' Championships event in order of number of event wins and then PDC ranking order. A further 8 players will also come through a PDC Tour Card Holder Qualifier on November the 6th to compete in the inaugural 48-player field at the Grand Slam of Darts. Does that kind of make sense? Done that one. Do you think Martin Adams should... Yeah, look, I would have loved Martin Adams to swap, but look, he was very happy and very content in his decision. Michael Smith has already qualified for this. How are we doing? Josh from Aberdeen, hope you are well, mate. Clear as mud, yeah. Look, I truly believe prime Martin Adams would have won titles in the PDC. You would imagine, look, Weston Ironman has won on the European Tour and 3 Pro Tours. I'd be amazed if Weston Ironman wasn't there. I disagree. I think he would have done. I think peak prime Martin Adams was an unbelievable player. I'm not saying he wins the World Championship in the PDC, but he wins titles for me. Former champions of the Grand Slam should always be invited, just like the Masters Golf. I like the idea, but I'm not sure it works. Does that mean Whitlock is in this year's Grand Slam? That's a good question. And I don't know. Let me... no, it is the 2026 ANZ Premier League winner. So, no. How are we doing, Liam? No, not really. We've had 9 data from Owen Bates. Question, do you agree with Phil Taylor and saying put anything on social media, don't rise to it and leave it alone? No, I'm a big fan of players getting involved in social media, so no. Look, his game is getting better and better on TV, and I think the way Wessel is playing and the trajectory he is on, he will be a massive, massive danger in TV events this year. Cristo Reyes beats Mensur Suljovic. Let's go. Let's go to a qualifying game. Right, quick one. Do you want Tom Bizzle against Jeffrey the Swan? Or do you want Owen Bates against Bradley Brooks? think he's 20, 24, 25. He's not old. No worries, mate, no worries. I'll always be honest. I was there, Josh, and I liked it. I reckon we could get a bingo card with all the different names while you say them on the stream. What, Jeffrey, the Swan? No, Kev, they haven't. The BDO WDF haven't had that offer for a long time now. Jimmy Van. It's certainly one of the worst throws I've seen, yeah. You certainly wouldn't be teaching that throw. Rob Cross, Chris Landman. You need the where's Corey Cab. Yeah, the BDO PDC thing has not been a thing for a long time now. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. One all between Bates and Brooks. Don't know. I still think both of them can get back to their best. Look, Rob Cross's is all about replication. That he's always had one of those throws that needs work. Not in history. No, don't get me wrong. It was good, but not the best in history for me. No. Jeffrey Sparadan's 1-0 up, and what a shock. Mickey Mansell's qualifying game is going to be the last to start. I also need Akon locked up on the soundboard. If you could pick one dart player, who would it be? Pick them for what? No, Jimmy Vanchky is out. Lost to Chris Landman, 6'3". Landman averaging a ton. He got to finals night, I think. Drag Mickey from the practice ball. All Irish affair. Barry Keane 1-0 up on Shane McGurk. What's he done recently? He's played. To be fair, look, Mickey's a good player. There's no. I know we laugh and joke. Look, Mickey's a good player. Is he a tough watch because he's slow? Yes, 100%. Stefan Belmont 1-1 with Jeffrey Sparadans. Rob Cross 2-0 up on Chris Landman. Jeffrey the Swan is averaging 106 here, playing very well. Yeah, he's like, he is super, super slow. Who's my least favourite professional golfer? Ooh, Jordan Spieth or Patrick Reed, I find tough. Can you ever say that name without the hand action? What, Jeffrey the Swan? What's wrong with Spieth? I think he just comes across as an arrogant arsehole. Just not a fan. Do you think Gilding is slow? He's right on the borderline between slow and methodical. He's on the cusp. Owen Bates, Bradley Brooks locked at 3-3. Mansell kissed 2-2. Do I? I don't know how I feel about it. Look, would I like it? Yes, but I don't know. To be fair, Mickey's a nice guy. As a person, Mickey's lovely. Bradley Brooks in front against Owen Bates. Real tidy game, this one. Really good so far. Moving along nicely. Rob Cross which would be a big result for him if he could qualify for the European Tour. Yeah, it has to be up there. Look, it's very deliberate, isn't it? What he does, that's his set routine. Kim Hybrex. One away. This would help his quest for the match play. If you had to equate golf majors, I suppose. Look, I'm a casual golf fan. Like, I love the Masters, love the Ryder Cup. Like, I watch the majors, but I don't watch a lot else. So I would go. The FedEx Cup is the equivalent of the Premier League. The Masters and the World Championship, perhaps. The Open and the match play. The Players. The UK Open. And the PGA. Maybe. Keane Barry in front against Shane McGurk. Bradley Brooks is also one away. The Open Championship would be my world champ. Yeah, so I get that. I just there's something about the Masters though, isn't there, Rob? I think if you asked any golfer though, if they could only win one major, I think most would pick the Masters. I might be wrong. Bates, we've got a Noble. Landman not done just yet. Mickey Mansell, Christian Kist still taking 84 years. Tom Bizzle beats Jeffrey the Swan. Both averaged 101. Good game. Bates to steal. Brooks has fluffed his lines in the decider. Oh, Owen. Kim Hybrex is going to ET7. Beats Mike Kyvenhoven 6-4. Bradley Brooks is over the line. Let's go. Keane Barrow on the verge of beating Shane McGurk. Let's have a look at Charlie Mamby. Jimmy Manchke, I wouldn't say anything massive, Johnny. He's kind of been okay. But remember, it will be him versus Core Decker in the final of the World Championships. Mamby, one up. Charlie Mamby, 2-0 to the good. Bo played, she unfortunately lost, but will be in the second qualifier, which will start not too long away. A lot of on the Lakeside poster won't be there. Yeah, it's not a great look, Johnny, is it? Phil, what do you think? Player leaving himself on a but it depends on the circumstances. If you've hit a maximum or a 1-7, like say you can't leave a finish and you pile in a max, then that's fine. Other than that, it is careless, yes. The big fish. No fish. Here, fishy, fishy. 147 finish still. Not sure. Like that, Johnny. Like that. Matters. Rasma 3-1 up on Niall Cullerton. Christian Kist a leg away from beating Mickey Mansell. Chris Landman has levelled it up 5-5 with Bobby Cross. We've got a decider. Reyes, again, he has been sensational in qualifying since he's come back. Quick question, Phil. Do you know how the Pro Tours they just say them? It's not really called out. It's just game shot, like we're talking now. Mansell, of course, it's going to a Noble. Did Peter Wright pull out of the quali? I don't know. Don't think. Oh, Rob Cross. That's a big defeat. Chris Landman has stolen it. Can you imagine watching Sulovic and Mansell? Oh, that's almost like capital punishment, isn't it? It's like slow torture. Thomas Lovely keeping in tow with Charlie Manby here. It's a good game. The averages are good. Christian Kist has beaten Mickey Mansell. Andy Bolton 3-3 with Cristo Reyes. Charlie Manby. Full of breaks this game. More importantly, Charlie Manby has got the important breaks, but the pair of them just struggling to hold throw at the moment. Connor Scott, Christian Kist warming up. Peter isn't in the next one. Right, okay. Then Michael Smith is. Yeah, we thought Michael Smith was. Reyes, Bolton, 3-all. Rasma, 4-2 up on Cullerton. Sparadans, 5-4 up on Belmont. Slow torture with gamesmanship. Is Bully Boy automatically qualified for any of these? He's this one, yes, but he's in the qualifier for the next one. Bo has Tyler Thorpe in the next one. They've had some good battles on the Dev Tour last year as well. Jeffrey Sparadans beat Stefan Belmont. Cullerton has a leg back against Rasma. How much of the... I can't remember what it was last year. Manby is just a leg away now. 26.25. Scott, thank you very much. So that's probably going to go... That's going to go up. So you're probably looking at closer to 30. I think would be a fair one. And Bolton levels with Reyes. Just waiting for that last game to go live. And Lovely does hold, but Manby holds all the cards here. He has the throw. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's not going to go. So, Lovely has to pile in a massive visit here. That's not enough. Nowhere near enough. I've not looked at the next event yet. 1, 2, 8, and it goes. Charlie Mamby is heading to ET7. How are we doing, Ken? Hope good to have you in. I know we've got a lot of love for Cristo Reyes in the chat room. Madas Rasma now a leg away. Core plays Max Up. Thank you very much. Andy Bolton. Looks like we are going to a decider. Ooh, chance for Reyes. How has this Connor Scut game against Christian Kiss not gone live yet, by the way? Andy Bolton has fluffed his lines here massively. Cristo Reyes to win it. Oh, no one wants to win it. Oh, what's happening here? What is going on? What is happening? Andy Bolton has hit. This has been a remarkable leg. Dog and Duck Dublin. And then he kicks off 180. Oh. Connor Scut, Christian Kist is now live. He couldn't win it with a 9, could he? Both on a 9. On a 9. Oh, yeah, unbelievable. Darts is a weird game. Oh. you would expect Cristo Reyes just to see this out from here. But if it's anything like the leg we've just seen, then you never know. If he wins this leg, or now if he wins this, whoever wins this leg is through, is qualifies. Reyes leaves 65 after 9. What a look! That's the way to win it. 11 dart. Cristo Reyes is flying. The final qualifying game, Connor Scott and Christian Kist. Connor Scott takes the opener hold of throw for the sniper. When do you think West will win his first major? I think he'll go close this year. If he doesn't win one, that he's playing so well. Kist just needs to be careful here. Scott is on a finish. It's an okay setup. Chance here for Scott. King qualified. Speaking of PMR for Kevin Doots. Yeah, again, Doots needs to take it's a good finish from Kist and Kist. Doots needs to take that next step. Westall's having a great season. I always thought that Nyman had a higher ceiling than Van Veen. Interesting. Look, I think they're both incredible talents. I think Van Veen has developed a little bit quicker than Wessel, but both unbelievable prospects and talents that we've got. So again, Scott leaving 63. It's a bit of a strange one to leave. Kist leaves the fish. Yeah, fishy. Now there's pressure on Scott. Two, 1-2, the sniper. Van Veen winning a Pro Tour with no card was cool. Look, again, they're just good players. But I'm interested to see their pathway, their trajectory. And look, it's now important for Van Veen to pick up a lot of ranking money over the next 18 months or 14 months, because next year, from the European Championships onwards, he's got to defend the winner's check from the Euros and then the final at the Worlds. So he has to cover it. The red pen leg, perhaps. What a leg from Christian Kist. Super stuff from him. Doesn't hit, but not in any danger yet. And we are level at 2-2. Was hoping this one would be a nice quick one, but obviously not. Scott in control on his own throw here. Again, like I say, don't get me wrong. We know Doots is a great player, but he needs to take that next step. Scott just doing enough on throw. Just was it a chance there for Scott to really attack the throw, and he's not really taking it. Oh, kissed. Christian, look, I'm guessing he's hit 2 treble 20s and then gone into the treble 1 is my guess there. If he hasn't, so 154. This would be a massive out. And it's just not really dented it either. Would have wanted bigger than that. But he's going to get a look at the 97. This would be for a break and 4-2. just missing that scoring power when needed at the moment, especially on the other's throw. They've both been okay. Well, that's not okay though. The first time that Kist has blinked. Oh, last dart in hand. Connor Scott now has daylight between himself and Christian Kist. Remember, just a reminder, about 4:15, I will still be live, but I have got some media Zoom to do. So I will just mute my mic whilst I'm on that. I'll still keep the scores up and everything for you, but I will be mute from 4:15-ish. Again, Scott not fired here, but Christian Kist has also not taken the opportunity. Again, if you are new here, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. We are trying to get to that magical 50k mark as soon as possible. So all you got to do is just tap the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything, but we appreciate it. As always. So 50 to go within 1 for Connor Scott. Missed opportunity. Are we back at 5 hours difference? Oh, why does this have to happen? Can someone tell me? Has anyone looked at the draw for the next one? Please tell me Mickey Mansell hasn't got a 160 game and he's already through to the last 80. Back to 5 hours. Nice. David, are you based in North America? Thank God for that. Thank God for that. There's not an extra Mansell game. To be, oh my. You couldn't write it. Yes, sir, near Boston. Nice. Are you making the trip to MSG this year? Mansell. Cool. Him and Gavlas would be a killer. Ooh. Connor Scott has just gifted this back. He had this game in the palm of his hands. And he's gifted it back level to Kist. That's a shame, mate. Honestly, it's superb, but they had to change. They couldn't clash with the football. Christian Kist should have been 5-2 down. Looks like he's now going to lead. Scut, the wheels have fallen off here for the sniper. Oh, no, it was changed his. It was a 140, was it? Okay. Did the hinks for nothing. Could you imagine those in a Grand Slam group? A really painful result because he was up in that game as well. Yeah, it was just it was not only potentially from a ticket point of view, but from a broadcast point of view as well. It was a disaster. Yeah, he will be top of the reserve list. Scott needed that. Scrambles. To a 5-4 lead. Two. Without getting into the specifics regarding Cross, has he achieved them away from the ball? I believe it. Yes, I believe so. I don't think it's over, as in it's been paid off, but I believe everything is in place. Does that make sense? Could we have a live lounge? You are so. Possibly, yeah. We've noticed on the PDC calendar this year, the Slam and Players Championship is, of course, we had to go to a decider. Of course. Normally, these qualifying events are around 2 hours 15, 2 hours 20 minutes. Went out to 240 for this one. So we actually lose like a week. Last year we had, I think it was 11 days before the Worlds, where it's a lot shorter this time. You off to? I'm off to Rotterdam. Yes, I am off in the morning. I will be on the 5:30 train from Andover to Waterloo. Like I say, we will be streaming Friday, but I might be 15 minutes late. So we will be live, but I just couldn't. No timings worked for me to get back in time. Kist is going to get a match-winning opportunity. It's a big one. Connor Scott just keeps throwing in that dodgy score, the 38 here and there. There was a 28 in the last leg. So Scott to win it. And win it, he does. Connor Scott. You reckon Reyes makes the European Championships? Let me have a look at where he is. Race European Championships. Where is Christo? Oh yeah, 100% he will. Yeah, I think so. How long till the next qualifier? Literally, it will be a quick turnaround. Like, real quick. Just get that ready. Just waiting on the games. All right, let's give you a rundown. Congratulations to the following: Chris Landman, Bradley Brooks, Tom Bizzle, Kim Hybrex, Jeffrey Sparadans, Madas Razma, Kim Barry, Christo Reyes, Connor Scott, and Charlie Mamby. Congratulations to those 10. They are heading off to ET7. Does darts ranking include provisional prize money? It will do. Whether I don't know how quickly it updates from the qualifier, but once it's updated, then yes, it will. Do you think Rob Cross is basically guaranteed a place now? Yeah, then there needs to be some pullouts, but potentially. Um, Barneveld, Leek, Mans. Oh, some interesting ones there. Did Dimmy? I'm confused. Oh. Right, game's warming up. Said it wouldn't be too long. Prelim, Hybrex, Scut. Oh, quick turnaround for Scut. Martin Luke. Oh, Adam Lipscomb, Charlie Manby. That's brutal. Oh, I suppose. Wait a minute. We ready? Sure. Hi, Jar. The Barney alarm has sounded. Right, we are underway. Right, there's two what I call big games. Choice is yours. Do you want Tyler Thorpe against Bo Greaves or Raymond van Barneveld against Adam Leake? First to 5 wins. Barney or Bo, basically. No, Gob, you only get one vote per person. But you're doing the engagement the world of good. Ricky Evans 1-0 up on Rusty Jake. Lipscomb Mamby underway. Bo takes the opener. Dimitri Vandenberg, Mickey Mansell is underway. Keen Barry Matters Rasma. Michael Smith also underway against Owen Bates. Rob Cross. That'll be a bitter disappointment the way he lost in the final or his playoff game. Look, it's a concern, yes. Look, he's sat in 64th at the moment, but that's with no Worlds money on. If he gets to the Worlds, he keeps his card. I think it's as easy as that. That if he gets to the Worlds, he's okay for another year. Adam Gavlas takes the opener against Callum Ridds. Rob Cross opens with a 12 darter against Benjamin Pratnamar. Raymond van Barneveld underway against Adam Leake. What's your opinion on Scott Williams? Well, I didn't see what happened. Any context? Sparadans, Cullerton underway. I haven't seen anything, so my guess is if that actually happened, it would have been everywhere by now. Bo in a commanding position here against Tyler Thorpe. Gabriel Clements tuning up on Greg Ritchie. Adam Leake takes the opener against RVB. Gavlas 2-0 up on Rids. Martin Lukeman 2-1 up on Kyvan Homan. Clements 3-0 to the good. Connor Scott 1-1 with Kim Hybrex. Michael Smith 3-0 up on Owen Bates. Owen Bates nowhere near at the races here. Adam Leek averaging 125 is 2-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Yeah, look, Callan's a good lad. I like a lot of time for Callan. How are we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in. Kyvan Hoven levels it up with Lukeman. Ricky Evans 3-2 up on Rusty Jake. Tyler Thorpe leg back against Bo Greaves. Remember, if you're new here, make sure you smash that subscribe button as we try and get to 50k. We're approaching a couple of big milestones on other platforms as well. So if you give us a follow on Facebook or Instagram, TikTok, we'd appreciate it. Oh my God, what horrific. Mickey Mansell's 1-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. One's averaging 60, the other is averaging 55. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. TikTok, it's a social media platform. Ooh, I haven't looked, to be fair, what the session times are this week. Michael Smith 4-0 to the good. Leak 3-0 up on Barney. Could be a bit of a disaster for Raymond van Barneveld here. Dimitri van den Berg levels it up with Mickey Mansell. Ricky Evans daylight 4-2 up on Rusty Jake. Benjamin Pratnamar back-to-back legs. 2-1 up on Rob Cross. Ryan Meikle playing better than he did in the opening qualifier, that's for sure. 3-1 up on Brazil. Tyler Thorpe has won 3 legs on the spin. He has put in a great little run of legs there. And Bo just needs to find something again. Gabriel Clements bagels Greg Ritchie 6-0 to the German giant. Alan Suter 3-2 up on Mervyn King. Brennan Dolan cruising along, averaging 101 against Marvin van Velzen is 4-1 to the good. Madas Rasma and King Barry 2-2. Cross levels it up with Pratnamar. Dimitri Vandenberg is in front. Philippe Brazier is back to within 1 of Ryan Meikle. Charlie Manby trails Adam Lipscomb 4-3. Tyler Thorpe 4 on the spin. Bo is in trouble. Mervyn King 3-3 with Alan Suter. Barney is back within a leg of leak. Dimitri Vandenberg 3-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Recovered from an awful start from Vandenberg. He was averaging 55 after the first leg, up to his average to over 80 now. Ricardo Pietrezco 5-1 up on Adam Paxton. Michael Smith sees off Owen Bates 6 legs to 1. Keane Barry back in front against Madas Rasma. Gavlas 4-2 up on Callan Rids. Lipscomb a leg away from beating Manby 5-3. Would you rather have Mickey van der Vin's speed and athleticism or Gerwin Price's darting ability? Bo levels it up. Jeffrey the Swan getting underway against Titus Canick. Barney is back in this. There's about 10 points difference in the averages, but RVB is level. Are there any darts players you've had a run? I would say a run in. How we doing? Just got in. Bully Boy playing today. Yeah, he's just he won his first game here in qualifier for ET8. Oh, let me put a list together for you, Rob. What sort of genre of audiobook or pod? Sport, crime. Oh, Cullerton has a leg back, but Spardan's in control. Meikle still in front. Ricardo Pietrezco beats Adam Paxton 6-2. Kim Barry back in front against Razma. Dimitri 4-1 up. The average is now around the 85 mark. Gavlas a leg away from being Callum Ridds. Mervyn King has levelled with Suta 4-4. Kyvenhoven in front against Lukeman 5-4. Tom Sykes getting underway against Victor Tingstrom. Robert Owen getting underway against Leon Weber. Hybrex in front against Scott. Peter Blexley's book, Manhunt, is good. It's a good audio book. I like that. Tyler Thorpe has beaten Bo Greaves. And again, Bo not managing to qualify for the European Tours. That wasn't 6 on the spin. Bo was 3-0 up. Then Tyler Thorpe went 4-3 up. He won 4 on the spin. 4 all, then 2 on the spin. Audiobooks. Peter Blexley's Manhunt audiobook is good, Rob. Or another one, which is A Million Ways to Stay on the Run is also good. Peter Blexley's, there's a few audiobooks called Manhunt, but the Peter Blexley one's good. Daryl Pilgrim in front against Richie Edhouse. Gavlas beats Rids 6-3. Barney, this 118 may have to go. And it does. That's very good from Barney. Keeps him in this. Van Velzen has a leg back, but still trails Dolan 5-4. Dimitri Vandenberg 4-2 up on Mickey Mansell. Mansell only averaging 71 at the moment. Jeffrey Jazwan is 4-1 in front. Tom Bizzle is through, as is Daryl Pilgrim. Ryan Meikle, 4-4. Alan Suter levels with Mervyn King. That one is 5 apiece. We've got a Noble there. Leon Weber levels up with Robert Owen. Stephen Burton 1-0 up on Darius Labanauskas. Or Laban. Dimitri 1 away. 5-2 up on Mickey Mansell. Jeffrey Sparadans sees off Niall Cullerton. Ryan Meikle 1 away from victory. Brendan Dolan beats Marvin Van Velzen. Dominic Grudish 1 away from seeing off Mario Van den Bohada. Grudish is over the line. Rob Cross beats Pratnamar. Adam Leake 1 away from beating RVB. Cordeca Max Hop underway. Alan Suter denies Mervyn King. Victor Tingstrom 2-1 up on Tom Sykes. Jimmy Vanchki underway against Mensur Sulevic. What's everyone up to for the rest of the day then? Come and let us know in the chat room. Mickey Mansell still can't get that average above the line he's in at the moment. Barry Rasma level at 5 apiece. Dimitri Vandenberg sees off Mickey Mansell. Ryan Meikle is through. Jeffrey, the Swan, 6-1 winner. How we doing, Adi? Good to have you in, buddy. Pleasure as always. Thibaut Tricol, Thomas Lovely, Sulovic won that up on Jimmy Manchki. Max Hopp won that up on Cord Decker. Some big games won up. Adam Leake has beaten RVB in a no European Tour 8 for Raymond, but Adam Leake marches on. Right, where are we going? Who have we got warming up? Should we go? Let's have a look at not happy feet anymore. Cooking, chicken balti pie, black country special. Nice. Venick levels it up with Sharp 2-2. Justin Hood. It's a bit of a shocker. Forgot the so when it came, or he had to make the decision early because he played in the Super Series in week 12. If he'd have made Champions Week, he couldn't have played in the cross-border. But obviously, to be fair to the CDC as an organisation, he had to make that call early so they could get the next player in and so on. So he chose the Super Series over the cross border, but look, he didn't make Champions Week in the end, so he could have played cross border. But at the time, you don't know that. Let's say they hold out for that hope, but then he makes Champions Week. Then the CDC, with a week's notice, have to try and get the next player in and so on, and travel becomes difficult. Thomas Lovely 2-0 up on Thibaut Tricol. Bradley Brooks 1-0 up on Samuel Price. Yeah, he's already at MSG for winning the Continental Cup. Excuse me. Max Hopp 3-0 up on Cordeca. James Hurrell just getting underway against Adam Warner. Białecki 1-0 up on Marvin Kraft. Landman 2-0 up on De Graaf. Samuel Price levels it up with Bradley Brooks, Big Wes and Cam Crabtree. Landman 3-0 up. Robert Owen 5-3 up on Leon Weber. Cristo Reyes 2-1 up on Reece Griffin. Stephen Burton battering Labanauskas at the moment 5-2. Max Hopp cruising 4-0. Victor Tingstrom sees off Tom Sykes 6-3. Sykes has averaged 91. Not done a lot wrong there. Thibaut Tricol 2-2 with Thomas Lovely. Alexander Merckx 1-0 up in his game. James Hurrell, slow first leg, and he trails Adam Warner 1-0. Disappointed with Warner at the Pro Tours. He's had a real good start to the year. This was the first real dip. Robert Owen 6-3 winner for Leon Weber, against Leon Weber, sorry. Joachim van der Velde 3-0 to the good. Placia and Crabtree 2-2. Marvin Kraft has levelled things up with Sebastian Białowski. Białowski, who's averaging just under 102, but is only level. Justin Hood, it's not a great game here, but look, he's 4-0 up. That's all he will care about. Cordecker has a leg back against Max Hopp. Ricky Evans will take on Robert Owen in the last 40. Cristo Reyes 2-2 with Reese. Oh no, Cristo Reyes has just gone in front. James Hurrell back-to-back legs against Warner. The Hillbilly is in front. Thibaut Tricol 3-2 up on Thomas Lovely. Max Hopp 5-1 up. No, let me have a look. I'm in Bates. Where is he? Good week for myself this weekend. Couple of wins, 309 data, missed a handful at tops. McGurk 2-2 with Nick Kenny, who qualified from 7. 2 seconds. I'll need to go back. Right, the 10 qualifiers for event number 7 were Chris Landman, Bradley Brooks, Tom Bizzle, Kim Hybrex, Jeffrey Sparadans, Madas Razma, Keem Barry, Christo Reyes, Connor Scott, and Charlie Manby. They were your 10 qualifiers. Tricole cruising now 5-2 against Lovely. And Max Hopsey is off Cord Decker. Yeah, look, you need to be the Euro Tour money is so big in relation to qualification. So yeah, I agree. Bradley Brooks 5-2 up on Samuel Price. Just been no, they don't stream any of the qualifiers. David Sharp, Venick locked at 5. All Michael Smith, Tingstrom warming up. Daniela Kauter is a winner. First of the last 40 games are underway. Jeffrey Dejuan is 2-0 down to Gabriel Clements. Lucas Venick beats David Sharp. Phil, see you were in Cheltenham with a few of the players. So I wasn't in where the players bit was. I was lucky enough to be invited to Cheltenham by Paddy Power. So I was in the Paddy Power box. Look, I've met Rob a few times, and I will always treat people how they treat me. And I've always got on as a person really well with Rob. Really nice guy to me. I don't follow that side, as in, so just off of how people treat me, I've got on really well with Rob. Cam Crabtree, 6-3 winner. Yeah, Michael Smith is still in. He's warming up. What we saying? Thank you for Rob. Oh, sorry. Yeah. This last 80 seems to have just been creeping on a little bit slowly here. Yeah. Where should we go? Białecki just can't win a game. He's playing well. He's averaging 10 points more than Marvin Kraft, and he can't win. Christian Kist beats Carl Sneed. I really want. I'm going to leave this one up, but when Michael Smith goes live, we will go to the Bully Boy game. But I did have a wonderful time in the Cheltenham in the Paddy Power box. It was a great day. Thank you very much to Paddy Power. Is it rain out yet? Just overcast. Sporting bucket list. I've been before, Rob, to be fair. It wasn't the first time I've been to Cheltenham. Right, Michael Smith is live, so we are going to go there. Don't get me wrong, it's Cheltenham is superb to go to. Was at the Pro Tours in Wigan on Monday at the venue. All the players were lovely. Dan, nice. Yeah, they're all as good as gold. Tingstrom, 11 dart leg against the Bully Boy. I've been there a few times in the box. Good day out. I think people were just moaning because the Asp was supposed to be defending his Euro Tour. Yeah, look. I get people were moaning, but look, players aren't contracted that they have to play in every event. And I think people and fans need to realise that effectively the players are self-employed. If they don't want to go, they don't have to. It's not like a footballer where you are contracted to that club and you have to do what the club says. But it was funny because, to be fair, Aspinall was in the Paddy Power box. He was working, so he wasn't suited and booted. He was actually working for Paddy Power on the Thursday I was there. And then he obviously went on the piss on the Friday. Sporting bucket list is a great question, to be fair. Adam Lipscomb, is he still in? That's the question. He is. He beat Charlie Manby 6-3, so not qualified, but still in. Ooh. Right, what are we doing? Top 3 or top 5 sporting bucket list? It's a good comeback from Białecki there. And look, I think the right person has won that game. His numbers are better all the way through. Yeah, superb from Białecki. So depending if you had a prelim or not, most will only have to win 3. A handful would have to win 4. How many has Adam won? So Adam, did he play? No, his was the last. So Adam will have to win another 2 games to qualify. Do 3. Okay, my 3 sporting bucket lists would be final day of the Masters at Augusta, Boxing Day Ashes Test down under, and my 3rd would be what would my 3rd one be? Ooh. Would probably have to be a World Cup final, I'm guessing. Did any no one's through yet, Kev. There's still some up. There's still the Irish players are still in, but no one through yet. Yeah, Michael Smith is in trouble. 3-0 down, and Tingstrom kicks off 182. Jimmy Vanschke, he beats Mensur Sulovic 6-5. Same scoreline for the Hillbilly. Beats James Hurrell, bit of Hillbilly rock Hillbilly roll. Stand in line and away he goes. Tyler Thorpe 1-0 up on Max Hop. Stephen Burton takes the opener against Riccardo Pietrezco. Ricky Evans averaging 114. It's 2-1 up on Robert Owen. If you'd have asked me this probably 10 years ago, Rob, I'd have said yeah. But the way I don't enjoy football anymore. The way the game has gone, I don't enjoy it anymore. Mine would be Ryder Cup last day, World Cup final and Super Bowl. Fair enough. The Boxing Day Ashes test is a big one for me. Ricky Evans 3-1 up now. Michael Smith has a leg back and he's just starting to put something together here. Go on, say ton. Go on, put a ton in. Oh, I wanted the red pen leg. Yeah, see, I love cricket. I knew the Super Bowl would be on a lot of people's, but American football not really my thing. Tip that MS in the weird. Oh yeah, it's very strange. Michael Smith back to back legs and kicks off 140. The Bully Boy seems to have awoke. Crucible for the snooker is very good. Nice. Yeah, I don't dislike that pick. Kim averaging 72. Yeah, not playing particularly well. Andy Bolton's not playing amazing. Even average, yeah. Richard Veenstra 4-3 up on Jeffrey Spardans. Jeffrey, the Swan, it's a 6-5 winner. I'm sure Clemens was 3-0 up there. I have tried it. I just can't get on with it. It's too stop start. I like action. I like things going on. This timeout rubbish and to be fair, there's the test in Cape Town as well is lovely, where you've got the massive mountains in the back. How many qualify? 10 qualify. So the top 20 games are effectively the qualification for game. Ali Pali is overrated for me. I'm interested to see what the atmosphere is going to be like in the big room. I really am. Alexander Merckx is beaten by the weird action of lap. Rob Cross, Jeffrey de Graaf underway. Just again, a little reminder, about 4:15, I will mute. We've got some media to do on Zoom ahead of tomorrow. I'll still keep updating the feature game and everything for you. You just won't be able to hear me for a bit. Do they still play after the 10 qualifying? No, as soon as you've won your qualifying game, you are Romeo done. Get yourself off. Yeah, but Teresa, that's my point. That's why I don't enjoy football anymore. I can't remember the last time I sat and watched a football game in its entirety. Would you rather watch Mensah against Mickey, World Match Play Final, or an NFL game? Mensah against Mansell in best of 37 or whatever it is. Would last longer than ever. But it's at the Winter Garden, so it makes it all right. Um, does Boris Kirchmar play? Not in these, no. Christian Kiss 1-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Finish it off, Phil. Jeffrey, just one. We have got Zooms with MVG and Gian van Veen ahead of, obviously, Rotterdam. This is the problem. We only get notified quite late-ish of times. Yeah, they'll both go out tonight. Literally, I will do the interviews, come back, finish the stream, edit them, and put them up. Tingstrom back in front against Bully Boy. Turn into a decent little battle, this. MVG 6-1 to win in Rotterdam tomorrow. Nice. What do you think of the blogs? 3 blokes, 5 on. Is that the Isle of Wight guys? If so, I've not watched one fully. I've obviously seen the clips on social media, and yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all, to be fair. Do you expect all of McGurk, Van Schie, Manby, Reyes, Sykes to keep their cards after 2 years? Oh, good question. I don't know, is the honest answer. Because I don't know the exact numbers, but it's tough to keep your card. Look, to keep your card realistically, you're going to have to qualify for the Worlds both times and Minehead both times, and that might not even be enough. It should be, but if you're asking me, I think Manby and Reyes are the 2 that I think definitely will. Max Hopp wins 6 legs on the spin. He lost the opener to Tyler Thorpe, and Max Hopp reels off 6 on the spin. Right, here we go. It's a noble between Smith and Tingstrom. This is a big, big leg. Michael Smith gets to a finish first. He has taken the dart off of Tingstrom. Oh, that 45's a slip. It gives Tingstrom a route back in. Darryl Pilgrim 2-2 with Christian Kiss. Rob Cross 4-1 up. That 45 could cost Bully Boy dearly. Could cost him dearly. Andy Bolton has beaten Kim Hybrecht 6-4. think he's missed a dart at the ball. So now his fate is in Tingström's hands. And Tingström hits. Michael Smith will not qualify for ET8. He had his opportunity and didn't take it. Let's go. Let's have a look at Rob Cross. He's playing quite well here. What don't you like? I don't like the fact that the way they glamorized getting smashed at 8 o'clock in the morning to go and play darts. Uh, 10 qualify in total. For me, being a new fan of darts, the 5-1 coming good insight behind the scenes at these events. I get that, but look, they will. I'm surprised they're still up. To be fair, I'm surprised they weren't made to take them down, being where they were done. Denny out of Calta, 5-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Rob Cross, 6'1", 102 average for voltage. Let's go Suter Brooks. I like that. Tings under Gra. What's the name of the channel? I'm not sure what the name is. No, exactly that. It's everyone knows it happens. I'm not saying it's right. Everyone knows, but people have to realise in the world we live in now, big companies, big blue chip companies, are not going to want to get involved with the sport if they're seeing things like that. And no, I get darts came from a pub, but we've moved on an awful lot. Surely youngsters. Some, yeah, 100%, and it is better than it was. That there are still some that rely on it heavily and need it, which is ridiculous. But yeah, look, the more and more coming through the academy system, the JDC system that don't need it, the better. it's also horrific. What like take there doing it 3 days in a row. On the stage, you can't. No. Just don't let them catch. Pros played well inside. Correct. Correct, they did. And for me, that was a real showcase moment that proves it can be done. It's all a mind thing. Yeah, Barney lost to Adam Leake, 6-5. As always, Chris, as always, I am going to mute shortly because I've got a couple of Zooms to do. But I will still keep updating and changing everything on the screen that needs to. Cristo Reyes beats Brendan Dolan 6-1. Yeah, I am on the 5:30 train from here. He's the only one that doesn't out of the top players anymore. He is no, he doesn't. He's not the only one. There are a few, but he is one of them. Yes. It's a good game between Suter and Brooks. 182. Oh yeah, they can do it. We've seen that. We saw it in Saudi. I've also seen a Flying Scotsman average over 107 without anything on TV. Some of Gary's points I agreed with, others I didn't. There is a space, and there has to be a space for them in sport. Charlie Manby qualified for the first European Tour out of the two qualifiers here. Yeah, early start. Yeah, 5. So I'm on the 5:30 train from Andover to Waterloo, and then I'm on the 8:30 Eurostar. Yeah, Nolan can't play effectively immediately. I'm just getting my ready for the zooms. So I will be muting shortly, everyone, okay? I'll keep updating everything. You just won't hear me for a while. James Hurrell 4-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Alan Suter and now leads Bradley Brooks. 2 seconds. Right, folks, back for 5 minutes, and then I've jumping on one with Jian shortly as well. No, I did warn everyone that we had a couple of Zooms to do. So, Justin Hood, 3-1 to the good at the moment. We've just done one with MVG. And we've got one with Van Veen coming up. Did he say for no? He didn't drop phenomenal. And he was in good spirits though. He was good. So yeah, just a quick. I like that. I don't dislike that idea. That's kind of cool.
Yes. One more. I look forward to the next one.
What's these? Michael. I feel only high. No, Bo isn't. Unfortunately.
Ik heb morgen niet zeggen. Ik vind dat die gelijk lag. Yes, it's not that close, to be honest. But yeah.
But do you think gamesmanship is about so many good as well?
No, I think you need to keep it for the elite, the best of the web. If you make it extended to
That some people divisions.
Yeah. No.
You know what word? No.
Yeah, one. No. Yeah, get a second division for the radio.
I am going to Rotterdam. Yep, there in the morning. James Arthur is the greatest X Factor act of all time. Oh, I think I'd have him top 3, Gob. Maybe top 2. Booked Rotherham, yeah. I am going to mute again in a minute. We've got the 3:30 with Van Veen. Does Cross need to beat Suits to have it? Yeah, look, Cross, he needs to. He needs to start winning games. Justin Hood beats Andy Bolton. Ricky Evans is about to beat Victor Tingstrom. Let's go Jeffrey the Swan. Once Cross goes live, I don't mind that, yeah. So, yeah, God, I think top. I think Leona will take some beating. Right, we are back in the room, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Suter leading cross here. Thank you for the understanding. As always, you guys are the best. Christo Reyes 2-1 up on Justin Hood. James Hurrell 3-2 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Jimmy Vanchki. Is he about to beat Richard Veenstra? Christo Reyes so confusing. He's killed it on the Euro Tour qualifiers as well, but on the yeah, look, Christo's a veteran, isn't he? He's a seasoned campaigner.
Something you. Yeah, I think so. You know, all right, thanks a lot. Cheers, mate. Good afternoon, everyone.
We'll do English.
Put Van Veen on the show, and I just need to edit it, do a few bits. Alan Suter beats Rob Cross. That's heartbreak for Voltage. He's lost in 2 qualifying games. He won't be heading to ET 8 or 9, 7 or whichever one it is. Let's go and have a look at Dimitri. He's playing well here. Dimitri van den Berg is doing okay. The MVG one is MVG one's about 10 minutes total. I'm just exporting the Van Veen one, so 2 seconds. Yeah, it will, but psychologically, losing in 2 qualifying games back to back is tough to take. Daniel Calter, Ian White's a qualifying game. Wowzers. Dimitri, 180. Max Hopp levels things up and is going to a noble between him and Christian Kist. And the Van Veen one is about 13 minutes. We've got James Harrow down in Plymouth next week for nice. But whereabouts in Plymouth? The only like, I don't want to say decent venue. The only reasonable size venue I can remember in Plymouth is the Pavilion. Hurrell levels up with Vandenberg. Good game this. Both averaging good numbers. I'll watch some of it. I won't religiously run out my way to watch it, but if I'm home and it's on, will I watch it? Yeah, 100%. Ian White takes the opener against Denny out of Calter. Justin is so frustrating. Yeah, again, we talk about ceilings and we talk about floors. The range is too big. He needs to bring that up to there. The range in his game is too big at the moment. Remember, if you haven't yet, please make sure you smash the like and subscribe button for us. So far, already qualified. Alan Suter, Max Hopp, Ricky Evans, Lucas Vennick, Jeffrey Deswam, and Jimmy Vanchke. Burn on View, some more. So cool. Good stuff. I like that a lot. I would love Ronnie to make it 8 times. Do I think he will? I don't follow it well enough to say, is he playing well enough to win it? I don't know. Look, Dimmy's got... So to keep his card, Dimitri is going to have to find... Oh, where are you? There. I think for him to keep his card, he's going to have to qualify for the Worlds and the Players. I think. The final qualifying game is also underway. Sebastian Białecki. Justin Hood is a leg away from qualifying for ET8. In my opinion, Dimmy just makes note of the Wilds to keep his car playership. So 15 would put him on 98. 98 is touch and go for me. I think both, and he's okay. Just the Worlds, it's touch and go. Dimitri had his throw broken, but Hurrell not really produced on his throw here. Dimitri's going to get a look to send us to a Noble. Leaves double 18. Will Hurrell get a qualifying dart here on the 118. Has he got Dimitri van den Berg's number? Missed a dart. One qualifying dart has passed James Hurrell by. Massive moment for Dimitri here. And he's gone round the houses. Hurrell returns. It could be heartbreak for Dimitri. Justin Hood has beaten Cristo Reyes. Is Hurrell going to win it? He is. James Hurrell sees off Dimitri van den Berg. But yet again, more pluses for van den Berg. Are we just seeing him returning? Right, would you like the Białecki game or the Ian? Well, actually, I can do them both. I'll be quiet. Wait a minute. Let me. I forgot when there's two left. We can do both. There we go. Daniel Kauta levels it up to 2 with Ian White. Białecki levels things up in his game 1-1. No, Cristo Reyes is done for the day here. Look, there's still more European tours throughout the year, but it's going to have to qualify them. What does Scott Williams have to do? What, to keep his card? Scott Williams is looking okay to keep his card. Look, it's a big year next year, though. Again, you guys have absolutely rocked it for us on the stream today. Fabulous again. Remember, if you haven't subscribed, we want to get to that magical 50k mark. Just think, when we get to 100, we can have a nice little YouTube plaque on the wall. How likely is Dimitri to get through? I don't know, is the honest answer. I think Dimmy is number 2 on the reserve list, cross 1. Cool, thank you. Białecki could have done with a big score there, would have put some pressure on. Daniel Kauta. Throw is under pressure here. I think one of them is... Right, 2 seconds. ET. I keep losing track. We're 7 and 8 here. So 7 is in Risa, which is a bitch to get to. And 8 is Kiel. Again, I don't think Kiel's the easiest to get to. No, Kiel's right in the north of Germany. So, yeah, 2 of them that aren't easy to get to. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the reserve the reserve list is done on the ranking. How Lap even gets his darts to the board is beyond me. His action is horrific. Białecki playing okay on his own throw here, but he's going to have to find more at some point here. $140 ton is very, very good. Ian White can establish a two-leg lead here. Very, very good from him. Białecki does level up, but then Lap starts with a 177. Ian White 4-2 up on Aldercout. Aldercout was a weird one because he's in no form whatsoever, and then he just goes on a mad run for a month. Good game so far. I've never seen her on Pro Tour. No, I've never heard. I don't think he's that young. His action is horrid. Like his action is just like. Bleh. Białecki needs to find something on his own throw. He's been okay, not really made an impact. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? How he got to that final from nowhere. Oh, Danny Aldercout, it's a bad miss, and Ian White could go within one here. Big, big visit from Ian White. Lap leads once more. Can Białecki find an extra gear? What 48 opens the door. Then Elder Counter fighting back. 180. 180, very good from Elder Counter. But Ian White finds a max of his own, but it might not matter. Elder Counter still gets first go to see out the leg. Doesn't go, and he's come inside double 19 there. So Ian White looking at a ton to book his place at ET8. Missed for White. He's had a chance. He's had a qualification dart. Białecki looking at 110 for 3-all. Ian White, you would think this is the time for the diamond. And last dart in hand, it is Ian White. Books his place at ET8. One more place to go. And it will either go to Siat Lap or Sebastian Białecki. So, double 18 for Sebastian. We are level. So far, dominant on throw, the pair. If it carries on that way, it will be Lap that is going. Can Białecki find an extra gear? It's going to be tough. That strange action is working wonders at the moment. Who do you reckon then? Lap or Białecki? Who gets over the line here? Race to 6, level at 3-all. Is this the first time Bolt is making a move? Back to back, 2 treble visits. What are your thoughts on Mario van der Bohada saying he's mentally broken? I hadn't heard him say it, to be fair. Will he lose his card? Yeah, he's 17 grand off at the moment. So likely to lose it, yes. Unless he can find something. It just shows how important the World Championship money is now. 167 for Białecki. Not going to go, so Lap will get the chance to lead 4-3. Big moment. Will he hit? Last start, that will hurt. He edges a leg closer. Uh, it varies. There's no set amount. There's a lot of variables, to say the least. Coming up to a crucial part here. Białecki cannot be broken here. The worst time to get broke. How would you rate Czech Republic's chance seriously at the World Cup? Fancy. I think Poland are a better outsider, personally. Look, the Czech team, when they're both on, they are both very good players. The problem is there's too many variables for them. Look, if they hook it up and get it right, could they be a danger? Absolutely, they could. But if you're asking me which one goes further, I think the Polish team is better equipped. It also depends on where they end up in the draw. The draw is massive. We're talking about the Darts World Cup. So if you're giving me that on Poland for the... I'd take each way on that for Poland for the Darts World Cup. Disaster for Białecki. That is a disaster. Massive opportunity. Hasn't taken it. Białecki has to take this out. He's got to burn a dart. Very good from Bolt. Remember, the Darts World Cup, superstar pairings don't always work. The pairs element brings something different. Oh, excuse me. We are in a best of three. $182. Just one of those ones where Lapper's just done enough on his own throw. He is just hard to beat at the moment. Back-to-back maxis. But it shouldn't matter. Now there's a bit of pressure. Look, he's still got 3 clear darts here to go within a leg. Yep, Dev's back at the World Cup. And Białecki is going to have to win back-to-back legs here. Białecki and Lap both on 266 here. Can Białecki attend the Eastern European? I think he can do one of them. The rules change. I'm not sure exactly what the ruling is. I think tour card holders were allowed to do one home nation qualifier. So 86 to send us to a noble. 180. Well, that's very good. We've got a one-leg shootout for the final place at ET8. Been a good game, this. I've enjoyed it. Who holds their nerve? Who handles the pressure? Already, that is an opening for Białecki. Oh, is the door ajar? Białecki has always played catch up in this match. Always. Oh my. Oh my. They never do any... I'm guessing it's because it's a qualifier that it's not right on the added pressure, because there is extra pressure if you're on a stream board. Białecki has not taken full opportunity there. Lap looks like he's going to get lapped. Yeah, it's all on this visit. A ton or more, and Białecki's huge favourite. Seb. We will never know, but I'm obviously surmising there that he's had the first 2 in and then slipped into the 555. But he's in control. He has a minimum of 6 darts here to win it. The setup, important. That was the worry, that setup isn't great. Because a 140 or more I think they do, yeah. I think there's an added pressure being on a stream board. 106 for Białecki. Oh, Seb. Seb. Is he going to throw this away? 155. Both of them are feeling it here. It's been a good game, but this leg has been super scrappy. Super scrappy do. Now Białecki should get one. He might get two to win it. And Sebastian Białecki wins it at the death. That is a very good and a big result for Białecki in terms of his hopes of getting to the world match play. He needed that. And he needed that a lot. That's a big result for Sebastian Białecki. Again, thank you all so much for joining us for the past 3 days. Remember, there is still plenty of content to come your way. We have interviews dropping today with MVG and Gian van Veen, so keep an eye out for that. The Fallout Bar will return tomorrow, as well as all the Premier League reaction and updates tomorrow. Then on Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we will be streaming the Euro Tour. Like I say, I will be 15 minutes late to the party on Friday just because of getting back from Rotterdam. But we will be here one last time. I know I keep on, but if you can tap that subscribe button, we would massively appreciate it, as we are trying to get to 50k as quick as possible. But for the last 3 days, I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. You guys have all been superb. The boys will be on live tomorrow. I will see you on Friday. Enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're doing. Thank you very much.